So, good evening, everyone. Hope everyone's keeping well this fine week and weekend. So, yeah, recently a community challenge was completed where we're going to play Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. So, I have little idea what to expect in this game. Like, it seems innocent enough, but it does get pretty dark later on. Like, even there's even visual warnings at the when you start the game up as well. So, if you're not comfortable with this sort of stuff, I would recommend looking away just in case. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well, Chill. Like, no, not even a minute in, I'm already getting intoxicated. Might need it for this playthrough. But yeah, how are you doing today, Chill? Hope you're keeping well. Our first shout out for the evening as well. So yeah, just apologise. Oh, hang on, it's Clyde bot down, I forgot. Yeah, I think somebody mentioned it was down, so I'm gonna have to turn that darn bot on again. I kind of wish it would not turn itself off though. Just don't know why it does that. Alright, let's try again. There we go. It's not quite right, but it's close enough. You're welcome, Chill. Hope your evening's going well. So yeah, without further ado, let's get started in. It's been good, thank you. Oh, that's good. So yeah, I had intended to do yesterday, but like I say, I had COVID and flu shots yesterday morning, so decided to see how that went. Hi! I see an annoying girl running towards me from distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl will say, "Worry, my neighbour and good friend since we were children. I don't know why I'm speaking in this British accent, since I'm not British, I am Northern Irish. But perhaps this character in kayfabe is British, you never know. You know the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw an aisle in front of the crosswalk and that's area to catch up to me. And, oh, I didn't turn that off. Whoops. Yeah, disregard that community mess as well. On. Timer. Alright, turn that thing off. There we go. I'll delete it later on, or at least edit it for a future challenge if I do anything like that. Oh yeah, Jill, when are you supposed to be getting your shot? Like, assuming that you're, it's coming up 6 months for you. Like when you're getting your boosters and stuff sorted. However, oh yeah, I just read that already. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Hey, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean to Claudius. Well, people stare at you for acting weird, and I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. Well, you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, so worry. Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Declanius, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. Haven't looked neither. Hey, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Story likes to worry a little too much about me, but I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I mean, that's kind of half true. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't know how to socialise or have any skills for college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy, but I'll die at the thought of you becoming an idiot in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll keep looking at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Well, at least promise me you'll try a little harder. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! I did let myself get back to by such a carefree girl. More than that, I'm surprised I even that to myself relent her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to raise or ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Oh, hi Nell. Hope you're doing well. How you been? Haven't seen you for a while, I don't think. Get a quick shout out to Nala. I don't know. Do you stream Nala? I think I followed you. Oh, I did not follow you, and I'll let me remedy that now. Let's see. Oh, we haven't streamed anything yet. Well, hopefully someday if Nala streams, then yeah, we'll look forward to that. But yeah, hope you're doing well, Nala. Like, hope your week's going well. School day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realise that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I come in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you lead your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come join my club. Sayori? Yeah. There's no way I'm going to your club. Meaty. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much in her head, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. Let her long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. Yesterday marks the day I saw my soul for a cupcake. If it's a good cupcake, it's worth it. I detectively follow Sayori across the school and upstairs the section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Now, as in the Lion King, I believe so, yeah. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Hey, I glance around the room. Welcome to the Litter Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori is always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Chris, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly good girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl Sarah, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognise. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smallest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's good to see you again, Clarice. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league, so having her smile at me so gently feels a little... You too, Monica? Come, sit down. Clarice, we made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about make some tea as well? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Oh, no idea you're so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glance in my direction. She waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. It's really good. Thank you, Natsuki. But why are you thanking me? It's not that guy. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Yeah, I thought you technically did. Sorry, he said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you dummy. Oh, alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places our teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Yeah, no problem, Jill. See you in a few moments. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Ah, I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. I feel like I'm going to lose track of my accents really quick here. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Yeah, I mean, tea is the king of hot beverages. Heat your heart out coffee. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So what made you consider the Literature Club? I was reading this question. Someone tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet and Sayori seems really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. I'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As President of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and acceptable for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decide to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It's like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a great leader. Almost said teacher there. I think the problem is I'm reading so fast before my mind can fully process the words, so I'm stuttering over them most of the time. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. But everyone? Yeah. We're the artist. Yeah, I know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Chris, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, seeing how little I've read these past years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. She wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri just the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity, craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Ooh, that's kind of fitting considering the month. I read a horror book once. It does grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. This reader might well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't expect that, Yuri. Well, someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't put it down. The real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Oh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eye darted over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? But what? What gives you that idea? That's a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your bones, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sorry, Siddles up behind Natsuki and put your hand on her shoulders. Oh, I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your art. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? If you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. All sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. And next week we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone's even. Yeah, let's do that. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Is that right, Glennis? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic when we join the club, bluntly come forth for what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sorry, may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I'll lose my train of thought to all four girls stare at me with dejected eyes. but I'm sorry. I thought, Claudius, I'm about to get these girls. I was supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this. That is, if writing the poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. I've decided that. I'll join the literature club. Everyone, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Wait, why did am I giving myself the accent? You really did. Oh, all this talking's actually getting my throat dry. My throat dry. Might as well have a look, see if there's anyone on right now. Don't think there's anyone to work with at the moment. I hope Ellie's getting along well with his Tomb Raider race. Bart's doing the pedestry clears. Oops. Here just came. Hang on, can I go back? You did scare me for a moment. If Ray just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Ah, thanks I guess. Okay everyone, I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. And remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Onlooker looks over at me once more. Yes, look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I missed anything else? No, I think did I do the hydrate? Oh, well, I think I already did, but I'll just do a hydrate just in case. No, actually I did. Never mind, but I'll take a wee sip of beer just in case. Yeah, keep the throat moist. Did I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Clarice, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Tori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! I think we'll save over this in the meantime. I think it auto-saves anyway, but might as well. Well, two of us depart the club room, make our way home. The way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favourite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, alright. Alright, fickle. Also, I'm just gonna pick words at random at first, just whatever comes to mind the most. Yeah, exponential entropy. What? Pretty sure that's a word that I heard from that other game one time. I forget what it was called. It's like a prostitution kind of game that had an anime like art style as well. Honey Pop, I think it was called, wasn't it? Doki Doki, high meta. Okay, well, I mean, it's literature, but still. Jump here. Since it's the end of the month, may as well go horror. Oh, again, Clarice. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Meanwhile, you know what, I'll put a... I'll see if you're first, like, after the poem. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I'll at least keep my word. While I'm back at the literature club, I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Clarice. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. You dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sorry, told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. That's okay, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. That's how you find yourself stuck between, say, manga and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly appeared, Natsuki pops back into your seat. Go away, guys. Grace always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He has been busy working without me even asking. While cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Dakota can become good friends too. Sorry, Sure, as usual, Sorry seems oblivious to the weird situation that she has put me into. Oh! Yuri even bought you something today, you know? Oh, wait, Sorry? Yeah, me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry, made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. Guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want to do. Alright. Well, here. He reaches into your bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite maybe not reading much. Anyway, thank you, I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Mom to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Oh, my green screen's alright, just had to fiddle it with again earlier on, considering how much more brighter this game is compared to Silent Hill and Dead Space 2. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sorry and Monica are having a cheering conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, if I'm feeling a little too tired to read. What? I could probably fall asleep right now. Yeah, close my eyes and then I'll be listening on Suri's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. Festivals are chances to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not like that at all, you know? You just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Eh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. Saria is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Ah, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Well, what kind? Ah, well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Ah, good thinking. I think he would love that. I'd love to do that too. You don't need to worry about ESO tonight. Oh, no worries, chill. So, what's happening by tomorrow? I mean, I did see in the Discord that, yeah, we were talking about doing... potentially Darktide? Or at least, yeah, the beta. Shin's doing the bit, I'm not sure on anything else. Yeah, if he's doing it tomorrow, I'll probably be on it as well. Or if there's a change of plans, I can go back to Silent Hill as well and hopefully finish that. Atsuki makes the best cupcakes, that works out perfectly. Have you got it on Steam, by the way, Chill, or have you got it on console? I might not be streaming on my audio, I still got. Hey Shin. Hope your days going well. Hope those audio issues aren't being too problematic. Steam. Oh, nice. Okay, so that's 3 of us on Steam then. So I think we just need Tendo, although he was working late last night, so I don't know how many night shifts he's got now. Yeah, no problem, Chill. See you in a few moments. Enjoy dinner. I don't even know what's wrong. Yeah, like when I was there last night, it desynced at first and then it synced up fine after that. It just... Yeah, but the entirety of the stream just sounded like you were in a box or in a pit or something like that. Tendo's coming on. Alright. So it would just be us 3 unless Mika got Darktide, but she's probably busy. Unless we just do it 2 or 3 and then with randoms as well. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. Oh, right. Oh, not Tendo. Shin. Do you remember that patch is on Tuesday, so we've got relic weapons to get, as well as the new Criterion dungeons, as well as all the other stuff as well. I find myself smiling, and the answer is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Well, look, me has trouble finding any motivation at all. Sorry, computer mind things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. Can't but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ah! Up my eyes to find Zori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall in my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're going to have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I got over my shoulder to say Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, so hurry. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. Oh, what was that? Oh, that's Geodude. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, sorry. It's written all over you. I mean, yeah, if we're doing Darktide tomorrow, then yeah, I can try and squeeze in Monday and Tuesday stream as well. So let's see, well, Monday would probably be Silent Hill if I'm not doing that tomorrow, and then Tuesday I want to get started on Tama as well. Look, sorry, it's written all over you. Eh? Sorry, glanced around at yourself. I was written all over me. You were clearly in a rush this morning. Like your hair sticking out all around here. Ah! I remember a few trips down the side of Sori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. Yeah, it's just really hard to get right. For that. No, I can sympathise with her. I mean, sometimes, yeah, trying to keep my hair down without it, you know, biffing out after the hair dryer is a bit of an arse to keep down. There's more than just your hair. Like, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. And of course they wouldn't. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meaty. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Saori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Yeah? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Turn the button or blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Hey, don't say that. You feel weird about stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this, aren't you? Ah, I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? Stuck the fully closed button to your chest. This thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. When you smiled about it, it means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now. So, why does it feel strange to see Saori's blazer buttoned up like this? That's so stuffy. Ooh, it's not worth it at all. Hastily unbuttons your blazer once more. Ooh, that's so much better. Saori puts your arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like that? It's a good thing, because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would, anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, I might just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are a bit better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Saori. Oh, but I was joking this time. Math's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Hey, Monica suddenly calls it. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay. Good, can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. Feel the sound enthusiastic, but Saori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I could do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sorry to Monica enthusiastically pull out the poems. Saori uses on a sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Now I see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. Do the same myself. Who do I show my poem to first? I mean, I think I got most of the results with Yuri, right? Hang on, let me save Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I could trust her opinion, to be fair. Oh, so did I go with everyone, or was it just only one? Oh yeah, hope Claudia, or not Claudia, but what's her name again? Gabrielle doesn't give you too much grief today, since I know she's probably still scratching and biting and climbing over stuff. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough for her to finish reading. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. That's fine, don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah, why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, she's hyper tonight, keeps knocking everything over and chewing everything. Oh no. That doesn't sound good. I guess all you can do really is just try and tire her out, and yeah, that'll probably get her to sleep quicker, I suppose. Yeah, I guess just play with whatever toys you do, or even just do that thing with hands across the floor. Like I know, maybe that's more of a dog thing, but yeah, I think maybe it works for cats as well. Just there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new artists is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once she finds a train of thought, it's as if her demeanour totally changes. Stammering is completely gone, she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you blame for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased. Biased? Hi. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Not sure if you're apologizing to yourself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'm not sure my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light, tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining street light to have stood the test of time, last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such sharp handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Yeah, that's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it, I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you in a ghost story? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, to be honest. Really. Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering her last remaining place comfort unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left without nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. I mean, I think I have, oh yeah, like 6 pages of saving here, so... Oh, hi Dan, hope you're doing well today. Hi, how are you? So yeah, what have you been up to? Let's see, you were last playing Final Fantasy earlier this week. I'm alright, what have you been up to? Not much, like working Tuesday, or not Tuesday, working Wednesday and Thursday, and then just, yeah, I was kind of just taking it easy yesterday as well after my shots, but yeah, other than that, it's been fine. Then there's just been leveling on my alt in Final Fantasy as well before the patch on Tuesday, but yeah, hope you're keeping well. And also more harp games planned to do as well. Almost Killer. Oh, nice. You almost got part 1 done. Nice. And now I just have Halloween Ends here and going to be watching it later. Ah, nice. So, well, you'll be definitely getting to part 2 very soon then. Like, maybe this week, the week after. But hopefully Froggy's still recovering well from COVID. Okay, I'm not. I am fat. Second kebab pizza in 2 days. Welcome back, Joe. Halloween Ends is on streaming services, so easy to get hold of. Yeah, that's that latest Michael Myers movie, isn't it? Like, I've been seeing ads for it on TV. Or, well, not TV, but on Twitch, though. Froggy's feeling much better. That's good. So hopefully he's eating again just fine. Spelling's still the shit today. No problem. I mean, it's probably still better than me tripping over words trying to read too fast. But, yeah, like, I'd say hopefully either this week coming you'll get it. I mean, I don't think the relic weapons will add much flavour, since they'll probably only be 6.15 at the moment, but... Yeah, even without those, you'll be at that pretty soon. Okay. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. It's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't invoke any emotions, so basically it's not good enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. I'll bet you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can see, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even try take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. Oh, thank you again for the hydrate, Sergio. Hope BRB again, dogs cried. And hope the dog's alright. Damn, I haven't even drank that much and I already feel getting a bit fuzzy. It must be some very good tiger beer tonight then, since it came out of the machine pretty well without much foam. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it's more weight in the wordplay. Yeah, I apologize for that chuckle there. It's just, I think I chose a bad night to pick alcohol for a game that involves reading though. Like, if it was, yeah, maybe I should have saved it for Silent Hill or Tama though, but yeah, I guess I didn't think about that in advance. So if I start getting stupid later tonight, yeah, I apologize for that. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realised. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. Decided to humour her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yeah, I do not blame you for drinking while playing this type of game. for, not from. No, well, I don't know, I guess I was thinking, did I want water or did I want something else, and just beer came to mind. I didn't even think about the ramifications for it. If anything, maybe I could have just made a cup of tea or hot chocolate as well, but yeah, again, I didn't think in advance that far ahead. But no, like, despite the appearance like that, like, this game does get pretty horrific later on. Like, there's even, like, warning labels as well, like some, yeah, just some very dark stuff, like, you know, self-harm and suicide and all that other, all the other warnings, so to speak. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Clonus. Hey, I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sorry, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Ha 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 ha. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Yeah, well, I guess that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Thelonious poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact I'm starting to fun for you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before to Clonus, deep down you're not selfish at all, you know? Try new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that's just part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem to you, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Self-harm, suicide, and marry things. Oh well, this might be your kind of game then, I guess. I mean, I'm not fazed by it much myself though, but I can understand that others would be uncomfortable with it. Yeah, sunshine. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed. Or you kissed. Wait, what? No, maybe you missed me. Kiss my forehead to help me out of bed, make me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play, or are you just me to wish away a rainy day? No, I don't wish away a rainy day. Rainy days are nice. I look above the sky's blue. It's secret, but I trust you too. But if it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sorry, it's just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit a yes or no question. Why? I do it all the time. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Scrambled eggs, I hope? I mean, scrambled eggs are good. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. Next time I won't forget, and I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Well, I mean, I'm always thinking about them. Ah, I'm back in meds now, and one of the side effects is high risk of thinking or attempting suicide. Jesus. Well, just look after yourself, Dan. Like, try not to think such thoughts, though. Like, yeah, just, well, I guess just think of anything that would make you happy. Like, I don't know, think of dogs, think of Lalafels, Teletubbies? I don't know. Like, I guess that last one's a bit random to think of, since I think some people do detest them, but what can I say? I'm an old man. Who should I show my poem to next? Which is Monica now? Oh god, no, not Lava. Okay, then Namasu or Lopritz. Hi, Clarice. Having a good time so far? Oh yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha 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 ha. Don't worry, Claudius. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. And Monica one poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sari would like. That's so. You and Sari are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah, well. We may be good friends, but Sari and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe you get when reading your poem. You sure not reading into it too much? Ah, I could be. Oh gosh, they sound like Yuri. But in any case, Ari's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you wouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's alright. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. But everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, hey Chaos, how you doing this evening? Well, they're not underage girls. The game says that they are rated. They're over the age of 18 now. I mean, maybe they got held back a few years. Maybe it's just the art style. Who knows? It's different in different countries. 15 is when Japanese people leave. I mean, I can't back that up, but I think yeah, Dan had it. Yeah, but have our friend Riri, who's Japanese, so maybe Yeah, there's some evidence there. I'll not try to yeah, answer that since I don't know the answer to it. But yeah, let's give Chaos a wee shout out here. We talked about this creepy etchy stuff. We did? Oh, you and Riri. But but don't worry, like, this game's not etchy or anything like that. Hole in wall, it couldn't have been me. See the directions? Spackle? Protrudes, a noisy neighbour, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know, I wasn't home. Peer inside for a clue, no, I can't see, I reel, blind like a phone left out in the sun. But it's too late, my retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image, just a little hole, it wasn't too bright, it was too deep. Stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realised now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you can call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When formed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit, an epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after I think beer's getting me. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Here's Monica, writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're... got something caught in the back of my throat. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixed on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Japan is crazy. I can get myself spare pants in a minute in case I put myself. I know there's a Japanese vending machine that checks people off, though. I mean, I remember seeing that in the Co-optional podcast years ago, where I think, yeah, Julia Hart was the guest of that week, so it was like Total Biscuit, Dodger, and her were talking about this, and then they sort of quickly moved on from the subject, and then Jesse got very curious about it, and then he's like, wait, what? Are there machines? And then it's like, why are we skipping over the Japanese fuck machines? And then he's like, no, we are not leaving this subject until we find out more about this. Like, it was a really funny highlight. I mean, I'm still, one of these days, I'd still like to go to Japan myself, though. Like I'd probably be a bit late now. I don't know, would it be late now to learn Japanese? Or even if my mind can even function to study anymore. A dating vending machine. Wait, there's a dating vending machine? The heated cans of tea was the best one. Oh, I love tea. Yeah, green tea's really good though. Like, I like the Japanese green tea. I don't want Robopunch. I love Japan, but now I'm scared. Where did this come from? I think the bulk of it is really how you want to perceive what you see, and creators that know how to exploit, and they usually do it really well. I don't want Japanese robots chasing me. Why would Japanese robots chase you? I mean, I'm very sure they'd have countermeasures to make sure the robots don't go self-aware. I did see loads of robot stuff while I was there. Yeah, I think even the other day, well, no, the other week actually. Just, yeah, there were some Japanese cafes showing up in my video suggestions. Like there's there's a wee puppy cafe, like cat cafe, I think bird cafe as well, like Isles. And then one of them was like these wee small robots as well, like. But I think they were kind of cute looking though. I mean, if it was still me, I'd still go to the dog cafe though. Oh yeah, there's actually also a micro pig cafe as well. It's really quite interesting stuff though, but yeah, like, I think if I got to choose one of them, yeah, the dogs would definitely be my top choice. I went to a cat cafe. Oh nice, how was that? I think the cats, the cats there are generally quite interactive, aren't they? Or they seem to be social enough though. You couldn't eat in there, only take a drink. Yeah, I think the cat cafe video I saw had a vending machine where you could buy snacks for the cats. But I don't remember if if the translation said they were $6, at least, translating from yen. It was right next to Sega World, so we popped in there before going to them. Oh, nice. What was Sega World like? Like, I know it's all Sonic, and I'm sure all their other mascots as well, like Super Monkey Ball and Crazy Taxi. I take it Yakuza's popular there, or was that not there at the time? Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tied it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew, I guess that's everyone. Glance down the room. Hang on. Indoor mass games arcade. Oh, okay. Yeah, Crazy Taxi is arcade enough, I think. Jet Set Radio could be another one. But I don't really know much about Sega's modern IP, since like Sega tends to ignore a lot of them if they're not Sonic or Yakuza. Not that there's anything wrong with Yakuza though. I mean, Yakuza's a fantastic series, and I still gotta play Yakuza 0. I've had that game on my library for almost 2 years now, since I bought it at Christmas, since I first got this PC. But yeah, maybe soon when I upgrade, there'll be that. But if you go into any of the experiences, everything is in Japanese, no English whatsoever. Yeah, I can probably understand that. So it's kind of like either I'll have to learn Japanese or have a translator with me. Because otherwise, yeah, I'd be absolutely hopeless for that sort of stuff. I was a lot more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club after all, I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Have we been here before? They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language, eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and the Clones did too. Well, based on that, I'll try to give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Dakota liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Tsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new members, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... Ooh, you're just... He stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous. Cody appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. Yeah, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go to my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically got a size bigger as soon as Dakota started showing up. Whoa, alright. I'm done. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly both girls turned toward me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Clonus, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Let me explain that to Clonius. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning them most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Clonius? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Alright, hang on, I'll save here. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. Perf? What? What did I do? I think you need to quench your thirst. What? What am I perfect? I'm just reading as it is. I don't know what I did wrong. I think you need to quench yourself with flat hot water. I didn't say anything lewd. I mean, I just read the subtitles as is. That's like baseless conjecture right there. I mean, if it was playing Phoenix Wright, then maybe, but the Phoenix Wright, this is not. Not excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand, Yuri. Hey? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, and then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. If it's her that, Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clears her fist, and yeah, nobody has taken her side. Just up to this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. And even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sorry, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. They'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatched her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. Across the room, Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares at her desk. She approaches her and sits in an adjacent chair. Yes, now alcoholic drinks is what I'm referring to. Are you drinking mine tonight? Not me. No, I'm drinking Tiger beer. Haven't had wine since last Sunday. Coca-Cola needs to put the cocaine back in so we can nurture ourselves. I mean, Coca-Cola is still nice. Like, I mean, I still prefer the original stuff myself. It's just, yeah, try to keep the weight up. Just drink zero a bit more. Just try and keep weight off. Oh, pitch out. I'm having to go sake shopping next week or get ready for my trip up to Tendo. Oh, nice. You know, I had some sake. Well, it's probably a couple of years old now since next door neighbours brought home from Japan. But yeah, I think I haven't had a drink of that since 2021 years at least. Hope it still tastes well though. Yeah, maybe I should order sake sometime from the shops as well. Or at least I ordered it online, since I don't think Winemark really has it. Oh, okay, GG to me on the pitch up. I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. Grads and I make a shit on cars. I mean, why crap on cars when you can just, you know, use wing attack or something like that, so that... Or what else does pitch up learn? Oh, Sky Attack's not a lot. Don't think Sky Attack's a natural leveling up though. Can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Grace. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. Oh, that's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I'll never do anything so shameful. So, yeah? What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How'd you all feel about sharing poems? It's a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Clarence, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. If there's anything to talk about with everyone, awesome. that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poem will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress, and not to myself a newfound determination. I'll be like, let's see. It was nice to finally see Sam facial. Oh, did he show his mask, or? Because yeah, Sam's had a face cam for a while though, but he's always worn his face mask. So I guess it's obviously just to still keep himself mostly anonymous though, but I can respect that. I mean, I hope he's feeling well. I still kind of feel like ever since the falling out between him and Shinya, a lot less people have been to his streams though. And it's just like, you know, cause, like, I know I'm not directly involved, but I sort of still feel bad for it, which is why I still lurk in his streams. And then I would still ask Salem for commissions as well. Like, I still have him. Like, I'd say I can afford a lot of stuff now, but yeah, like I guess it's just a matter of like getting everything sort of one step at a time, really. I want to go see Shinny Poo, Shadow Pops, and Chilkatine. You know, like, surely there's something. We still have, well, yeah, we could still try and get Worm's Armageddon sorted someday. I don't remember if it's on Chaos a copy or not, or if that was when he didn't have access to his PC, but yeah, if there's a sale next time, Chaos, and once you get your PC back, yeah, we could do some stuff. So let's see, it's on streaming services, easy to grab a copy for home. I heard it is epically shit, got 4 out of 10. Oh, that doesn't sound good though. I guess the cinema is nice, expensive but nice. Hopefully if I get PC Air or phone or something. Yeah, that's cool. Oh yeah, is anyone here gonna go see the new Super Mario Brothers movie in April? Yeah, I might go see that. It's like, I know a lot of people right now are sort of mixed on Chris Pratt's voice though, but I think I'm willing to sort of defend that because we didn't really get very much voice lines for Chris Pratt as Mario. So yeah, maybe let's say it's still too soon to tell, but yeah, like maybe I could say, because I think also another thing that people don't see as well is that I think Chris Pratt's trying to go more with a Brooklyn accent like Captain Lou Albano, as opposed to the charming Italian accent that Charles Martinet does. Oh, GG chill on the execute. But no, Jack Black as Bowser was actually really good. Like, he actually fit the character very well between having the good mix of menacing and comedic as well. Then Keegan Michael Key also sounded very good as Toad. Also, F.E. Sulky. I understand your pain, Chaos. Like, yeah, even in Alucard streams, it's like Sulky's just giving me the middle finger. But I think, to be fair, it's just the more Pokemon you have, it's like you start to become a victim of your own success, so to speak. Where it's like, oh yeah, I'm going to use Pokemon and hope for something new, and then just have like 6 Ponytas in a row or in one stream. Oh yeah, there's also the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet out next month as well, so I'm hoping that turns out good. Guys, ready to welcome? Sure, let's go. Sorry, Beams Me. It truly has been a while since Sue and I spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sorry, but what happened earlier? What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. Just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Declonius, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pats her in the shoulder. Not, I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Yeah, I've seen Halloween was up, but can't see Mario. Now, but the trailer for Mario just came out a while ago, like, it was last week during Nintendo Direct. Oh yeah, almost forgot to say Charlie Day from It's All Sunny in Philadelphia is Luigi as well. Right. Yeah, I've seen it. Alright, cool. What do you think of the trailer, Jill? We still better be having our milk drinking contest next month. Oh wait, when did this happen? It's the first time I've heard of the milk drinking contest. I feel like I probably should have ordered these way better though. I mean... No day passes, it's time for the club meeting, alright. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Nicholas. Yo, sorry. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see, that's a pretty simple thing to get you into a good mood. But I guess it's all simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Yeah? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, sorry? Yeah, okay. Why, that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Ah. Sorry nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ha 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 ha. I knew it. I can see right through you, sorry. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to completely forget you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves the one option. Ah, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. And he suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Faces in her book as always. Ah, I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell the Cody to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough for retribution. Jill and I are gonna have a milk drinking contest in a hot tub. To come over and join in. Sounds nice, but I'm probably working that day, so I'll not be able to join. Ah, did I just? I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Oh yeah, speaking of, yeah. Well, no, it's not exactly a train ticket though, but... Right now, like, I'm still trying to work at the Fan Fest, but there's a lot of hotels already fully booked and prices going up though, so... Just trying to think still how to get to London now. At least for next year anyway for the Fan Fest, so hopefully I can still get there. Got too absorbed in the book. Ooh, I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun city. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Hehehe, don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the side and tumbles into the desk. What? Yeah! Ow! What was... a cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ha 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 ha. I was just going to give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Ha 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 ha. Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Hehehe. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. The XL is only 4 miles from my house, and I'll let you know it is in the arse area of nowhere, not central London. Yeah, I think even my parents have said the same thing as well. Well, it's not the flights that are the problem, Chill. It's the hotels or the, It's just the hotels that'll be an issue, though. 26 and Chicken Tendo and Centric out for Japanese, so if you're in town, Chill, come see us. Oh, sounds lovely. Don't know, like, hopefully I'll work something out. Like, I still have a year in advance, so hopefully something will change even by the time the FanFest tickets themselves become available. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Hehehe. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes pie Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. You still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nod Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Yeah. Mouthful of Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glanced around. Monica's in the club room. Ugh, where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's been unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. We just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Yeah? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Hehehe, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Yeah, Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Got 26th is a Saturday. We're leaving 6 PM, but I think we're getting pissed afterwards. Best for the boys, not I. You don't drink? Really? You don't drink, Joe? No? Well, I would say drinking's a complete waste of money, though. I think it's a nice thing to indulge in. Like, in moderation, of course. Monica quizzically glances at me. But never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. Like, my camera's centered, right? I feel like I'm partly on the left, a little bit too far on the left. I do drink, but I don't do a lot. Birthdays and Christmas and New Year's, that's all. That's fair. Like, usually, like birthdays, New Year's, and Christmas will probably be the time I drink, but maybe sometimes just a random night I may decide to indulge in some pints as well. But I prefer other vices. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you play music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay, that sounds cool. But also, look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I want that to you down to Clunis. Monica smiles sweetly. Didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Just leave guide Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up cleaning her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book. Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I'm curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of her cover for the book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first pages. Ah, crap. I think she knows me looking at her. She sneaks another glance and our eyes meet for a split second. But only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. More of this sensing made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious how come you have two copies of the same book? Ah, well, when I stopped at the bookstore recently, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. Something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging, relatable story. Is that so? But anyway, well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. This gets about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. While her life's in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Dolores? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. Hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into these things. She's so shy and close on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Let's see, there are other vices. Oh, I'll not broad into what those other vices are. But yeah, I suppose everyone has their alternatives to drinking, I suppose. When awful things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plan. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologise. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, might as well get started reading, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. Could you see the book that I put into my bag? Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah, are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I'm distracting you or anything. Alright. Open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means by reading in company. Tell us if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, but maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closed her own copy, and once we lean in a little, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm's in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm, holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, do the same thing with right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side, but in holding it like this, probably even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me, as if I feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page? Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Continue the first chapter in silence, even so turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Thumb gently lets go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a little silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. Clonus, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, it's so embarrassing that you think of that. But wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant more. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Ah, what are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Your exhales spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? They're kind of dying. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book and causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do something more. I'll do more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reason. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up and make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. That's 338 for 2 nights at Loft, London, Excel, so it's 0.26 miles from the Excel Centre. Alright. Wow, okay, there's a lot of pages just filled out in Discord here. It's almost winter. Oh right, yeah, it's gonna be summertime for her soon, isn't it? Before I continue on, let me see how everyone's looking. The gallery's still on the race as well, so hopefully he's winning that. Seawing seems to be faring well with Digimon World. That beat is done, so we'll close that tab. Same with Chad. Cool. Alright. Continue on then. Let's see what you've written for today. Here stares the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Clonus. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to... Oh, pardon me. I think just all the reading talking sort of made me yawn a little bit. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. You rebreathe and collect your thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Okay, I'm going to jump in on with Issa with Mika-chan. No problem, chill. Yeah, like if you're both streaming later on, I can give you a wee raid later on. But yeah, have fun with Issa. And give my good regards to Mika. No, we're not streaming, just playing. Ah, no worries. Okay. Well, yeah, hope you have fun nonetheless. Yeah, and if you're still on after I finish, then maybe I'll pop on for a little while. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people will just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Ah, even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. If you want to join later, message me. Yeah, no, yeah, we'll do. Chill. Thanks again. Yeah, I think so far the game's been a little bit slower paced than I anticipated, though. I mean, I thought I'd be seeing some horror pretty soon, but maybe I just need to invest more time into it. Anyway, the raccoon, it happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. We more sips, well. Maybe I should have brought some water or some Coca-Cola with me. Attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread by subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. Hang on, what's that to say there? The moon increments, I think? Or, is it increments? I'm not even sure. Its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. I guess it's an hour then. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, it's fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly shifted animal, or newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taking to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. What? Classic Pavlonian. Is that? I can't read that, I'm afraid. Pavlonian? No. No, I know Pavlonian's a type of bread, though. I mean, it must be, right? Well, anyway, conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Pavlonian. Oh, thank you. Raccoon, aka Trash Panda, great pets. They look like little robbers. Yeah, I've seen them though. Like I know some of them are a bit of pests though, but I don't know. Like I guess they're a mix of territorial pest, and then other times, yeah, they seem friendly enough. But as you say, yeah, like keep offering food, they just keep coming back. Also, fishy zephyrs, saw plenty in my relatives' bins in the US. I was a little bit more enjoying this one than yesterday's. I can see that, it's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. So those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, or may as well. So sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. People make fun of them, or make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Cornus? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other in our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some difficult things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. I can Close. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Ha 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 ha. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to shout what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Alright, good job, Declanus. I was going over my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low, that way it always counts when I put in some effort. Ha ha ha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Siri, he likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. He really likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allow people to get something out of it just by feel or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years to practice, while I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about it. You do your thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. Alright, very specific, but alright. And then this poem of meaningless. Load me. Save me and load me. That sounds very meta. The more abstract than your last one. I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. Oh, I've seen before, okay. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really... Nah. I think my sister's here to pick up her dog. I can hear her yelling downstairs. Yeah, I think that's a little treat. I think she picked up from Dad. Yeah, no indoor voice. Anyway, the way I wrote the lines really sort of makes me feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. See, it's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? Am I even talking about? That's my advice today. Thanks for listening. I liked the last one better. Yeah, really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a bit more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that one. Yeah, it fell flat. I made you. I just wanted to try something different. Still figuring this all out. I mean, I've always liked poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying, complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head's over heels for all the scripted nonsense. But I see right through that BS. Ha! Making Yuri look so hard for all this deep meaning, it is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. This is so cute. Oh yeah, Chaos. I was looking, after you told me the other night about the files and stuff like that, I did some quick Google searching to see. Apparently the game says it doesn't look into the files, it only does the game files only. So you kind of had me worried there, thinking that I had malware or something accidentally installed. I guess that's the one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Hey, GG on the coughing, Chaos. But my opinion is the best opinion I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you learned something. Amy likes spiders. That's kind of ironic, since my sister's also called Amy and she hates spiders. She's terrified of them. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song, but every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Let's see. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me theirs. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders, but what if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has to keep other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross. The world's better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. You have to look at them yourself. Well, option 8. Yeah, I think that's what you meant. Okay, also, like... Oh, no problem, Dan. Like, enjoy your movie. Thank you for the work. Hopefully Halloween ends is better than you expect. That's a option. I mean, you don't have to. I mean, I actually don't know much about it myself, so thank you. No problem. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, I think when I was setting this game up the other night, just to get the settings set up, and then it opened up onto the in-game computer, like Metaverse. Which, yeah, not gonna lie, when I first saw that Metaverse, I got a little bit worried, thinking, oh no, Facebook doesn't own this today. And then I had to do a quick Google search to try and find out if this was true, and then it just turned out on the wiki that, oh, okay, it's just the in-game thing. But yeah, like, I did see those files as well. So I think maybe as we progress, we'll eventually we'll mess around with those and see how this affects the game. It's a lot longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's way too short. It was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they are being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about it, something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. That's a good trouble finding words. I guess I should just try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even her writing style is really different. I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. Alright, we back now? Yeah. I think it just disconnected out of nowhere. Hang on, are we back up? One sec. Just make sure let me double check stuff, make sure everything's all reconnected again. Alright, audio working fine? Like, I'm not sure. Like, I apologize for that. And then I just decided to go down for a moment for little to no reason. How far did we get before the thing crashed? Okay, so crashed midway through Natsuki's dialogue. Wow, that's frustrating. Oh, thank you, Chaos. Again, yeah, Virgin chooses a great time as any, as always, to just disconnect the internet. Oh, I like this one, Nicholas. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Still though, your turn makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. Yeah, I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. But no, I still like this one, I promise. You know what wouldn't I do to Clovis? Never ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna have to download both VODs later on and just, yeah, splice them together later. Sadly, means Natsuki's dialogue's gonna be missing. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a bit more important as well. Like, I'm not looking... Like, again, I know I'm reading the chat box, but I sort of feel like I'm looking down a little bit too much in the stream, like... Just when it was, Oh, I just put part 1, part 2. Well, I do that Chaos, though, but only for full streams, though, whereas if a stream disconnects midway, though, then... I don't know, it sort of... To me, it doesn't feel right, just uploading them separately like that, like, without a proper intro and outro, you know? Like, I know I did it for Dead Space 1 last year. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you try at least giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right, but you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. You try and move over to the left a little bit more. And I guess being nice, waiting for all that transcoding to do. Yeah, plus with how this PC runs, hasn't been running as fast these days. It's been running pretty slow actually, then it'll probably take a little bit longer. Which is all the more reason I'll start getting everything organised in a week or two. And then hopefully the next one runs, or at least it maintains a decent speed even longer. You think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Yeah, well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Yeah, it is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Claudius. I should go write that poem now and then. You can read my poem now then. See, bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams, little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. The collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle of starlight to make amends. Sometimes a friend feels a certain way. Then comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friends after friends, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping, or is it scrapping? I'm joking, do well sleep. Just make sure there's no auto power off and out. Oh no, well don't worry, my PC never has auto power or sleep mode though. But it is a little bit noisy though, because of the fan cooling, which another one of the reasons why I get the new PC very soon is, yeah, make sure to get a water cooler. Because yeah, the one before that had water cooling, which made it nice and quiet. Whereas yeah, the current ones, I've probably already said this before, but yeah, I'll say it again. This one's kind of noisy, where you can even hear it downstairs, like in the dining room. You can just hear it through the floor. I blow dust off my ball caps. Doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. Friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? Frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting and pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That's noisy. It is, yeah. Even when I first got this PC almost 2 years ago now, like I was just kind of blown away with how noisy it was, because I was just like, holy crap, that's noisy, and it was sort of, it was a bit weird to get used to at first. But yeah, I'll probably ask Dan about that water cooler that she talked about one time when I was playing Blood Bowl, probably a year ago. Sorry, holy crap, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Excuse me. Yeah, my tag's still alright. Okay, Ali's finished, so... Yeah, I'm guessing Ali won the race. But yeah, GG Ali on winning the 2 meter run race. Yeah, I suppose the one thing as well I'd like to get as well is a third monitor. Like, I mean, I'll just have to shuffle my desk a bit, but I kind of want to have, like... I don't know, I think it's just me though, like, I want to have the ability to, like, have the game window here, and then Streamlabs on my right, and then maybe even, yeah, have Twitch chat on the left here, so I can maybe see what others are up to. I mean, at least Alucard can do that. Water coolers are pretty pricey. If you opt for one with a little LCD screen for info on PC, or you're just playing gifts. Yeah, you can have some Lalafell on your water cooler, make a few different gifts. You can have gifts attached to it. I mean, I'd have to, if you were talking about gifts like or Lalafell, that well, I mean, I suppose technically I already have them. I guess if it were a gift, if it was based on my character, then yeah, I'd have to commission an artist for that. Well, it gets more intense, it gets hot. Can you do that? I mean, I wouldn't see the point of it though. I mean, I guess it would be a nice little thing to add, but I mean, yeah, the numbers would be enough as they are. But yeah, we'll work out the math soon. Like, I'll go down to my computer shop in a week or two, and then yeah, talk to the guy again that built the PC here, and that got it all set up. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Hahaha, don't get ahead of yourself. Saori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion rise makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. This about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with the last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing? Performing? But, Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event, but the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Saori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Saori, he's been telling a poster to hold it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with that, Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine that Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago? It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best shot. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. If it all takes us standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Saori looks worried. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Saori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't give any how many arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else expecting faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. The club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours, and we're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of fellow strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a note to the specific poem that she has in mind for everyone. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice a bit. I can't speak right now. It's really only who you'll see. Hey? There's a new extended gameplay trailer of Dead Space on the PSN store. They've done away with the charm thing, and chapters are seemless now, so it looks pretty cool, but I'm still panicking. But big crap full of transaction. I mean, it's EA, the greediest of greedy. I mean, I guess having the thing being a little bit more seamless is a nice touch. I mean, well, yeah, I guess I can see where you go with that, Chaos, with the microtransactions. Yeah, sorry, I had to clear up some passages there. I mean, I don't know, like, personally I'm still going to just wait and see what... I mean, I'm not interested in the new Dead Space at all, so... Even if it turns out good, I'll pass on it, because I've kind of already played Dead Space 1 and 2, though. Pause menu, you can unlock this for $9.99. Oh no, well I think it'll be more like Dark Souls Chaos, like yeah. Like it's what you can't pause it unless you've worked over money, then you can pause it. And then plus you can't go AFK too long as well, otherwise yeah, you get jumped by a necromorph. Yeah, should probably brought some water with me as well. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me, everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sari looks amused, Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation, I guess? Is that how you pronounce it? Like, I guess there's recital, so maybe. The four of us plot, Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Ha ha ha, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called, Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image for Crimson Eye. Oh, I'm a big fan, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Let me give a wee shout there. Thank you for attempting to shout me out. Although I think that's only a me mods and VIP thing. But yeah, hope you're doing well, me. I hope to see you streaming again soon. I think it's been a long time since we last saw a stream. So let's see, last playing League of Legends. Yeah, it's like Sarian with Persona dancing all night. Looks like Seawing just finished up as well. No, one of these days I'll have to play Digimon World, I think, on stream. Like, it was a game I played growing up though, but yeah, it's sort of just, yeah, it's another sped kind of, yeah. Hello, maybe it's that. Jill, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I was just looking at my tabs though. But yeah, thank you so much. So yeah, welcome raiders. Well, let me get my train of thought here. So yeah, how are you doing today, Jill? And everyone, hope you're all doing well. Let's give Jill a wee shout out here. So what were you playing? You were playing Ghost Watchers. Oh, what's that about? Don't think that was the game I saw you playing when I was lurking earlier. I mean, I think you were playing Splatoon 3 when you're not. But thank you again so much for the raid. If everyone's not following Jill already, definitely give her a follow. I'd say Jill's a Friday streamer. Does a lot of games like Genshin Impact, and does her own selection of horror games as well, like Ghost Watchers, the Mortuary Assistant, and plenty more. And Splatoon. Spooky Game and Splatoon Day. Nice. But yeah, hope you had a good time on those. But yeah, those who are just joining me for the first time, yes, I'm Clone Jackson. You may call me Dick or you may call me Rex. I'd say I'm a bit of a variety streamer who does both modern and retro games on PC. Yeah, only, well, it's been a while now since I've started doing retro work, but yeah, like I'd say, currently we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus tonight, and since that was a community challenge thing that we had on the channel for the last few months, yeah, just recently finished as well. So yeah, we're doing a little bit of that tonight before we go back to Silent Hill on the next stream. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Ruth's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets sorted into her books. Her quivering words transformed into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me after, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sorry, hops aside for chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. Oh, hey Barth, thank you for the hydrate. Hope your PNS and reclears went well this evening. Alright, there we go, Mr. Bobsworth. We had 2 replacements kind of for this week, so a bit rough. But we got, oh, that's nice. Yeah, I was wondering why your reclears were pretty late this week, but yeah, at least you got it done in the end. But if you're not following Barth already, it's Sir Bubblesworth. Definitely give him a follow. Like, He's currently doing salvage reclears in Final Fantasy 14 online. But he does occasionally, well, he did used to do Cardfight Vanguard Zero tournaments as well, although he's since stopped doing those. But yeah, he still indulges in the occasional card game. And Criterion Dungeons with me very soon. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, I suppose if we're doing Criterion Dungeons on Tuesday, then maybe I'll have to move Atama to Wednesday or Thursday, maybe. Yeah, maybe Thursday would be better, since I'll be able to stay up a bit later. Not needed. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I don't know. I'm sort of just trying to decide. I'm working 12 p.m., 12 a.m. Tuesday. Ah, all right. No worries. Yeah, I mean I can't stay up too late on Tuesday either. So, we can always try Wednesday or Thursday then. Like I should be able to squeeze in time in between. Ah, bonjour, Monsieur Alicard. How did your race go? I think you won the race, didn't you? But if you did, yeah, congrats. But yeah, if anyone's not following Mr. Reverend Alicard already, definitely give him a follow. I'd say he was competing in a Tomb Raider 1 race earlier this evening, while also doing some Vampire Masquerade speedruns and Barbie Horse Adventures. Before that, yeah, getting PBs in both. He also covers a lot of retro games as well, including the Tomb Raider series, doing randomizers, no loads, no meds runs, as well as the Sabatu mod for Tomb Raider 1. And honestly, he's a great guy. Like always fun to watch. And just yeah, he gets on so well with the chat as well, or rather well interacts with him better. Sorry, just got a bit of alcohol in me, so if my words aren't straight, then I apologise for that. So I think Sis, it looks like Sis might be finishing up pretty soon as well. So I'll keep an eye on my tabs here and then start opening, closing, whichever ones are there. But yeah, hope you did get along well. Hope you did get along well tonight, Charlie. On that Tomb Raider. Let's see, this one's called My Meadow. I'm sorry, I giggled. Sorry, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. I finished second, but in terms of time, I came third, 1 minute more than second. Oh, that's still pretty good, though. Like, were there many people competing? Like 8 people, or 6, or... Either way, though, that's still a good placement, nonetheless. Oh, there's Gloom there, everyone. Right, good luck on the Gloom. Oh. Okay, no. I think the bot's up. I don't know. Oh, hang on, I'm just getting dialogue. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best. It'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Yeah, I think we did have a disconnect a while ago, so hopefully things haven't fallen apart too badly. Just when the internet went down, so hopefully it didn't mess up Salt Gain in any way. I think it did. So if that glim skips and no one catching it all, I'll reset. Sorry begins your poem. Somehow feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sorry is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sorry's voice almost give it a whole new meaning. This is what Sorry meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sorry finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sawyer. Even Grace liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sawyer. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Oh, let's disconnect Solgan and reconnect, and then we'll... Alright, this isn't working. Just close the window itself. Alright, let's throw a wee super lure then, just to make up for that glim. Oh, Victory Bell, hello. Twice you skipped me from Ali stream. You're probably going to do it a third time here. Whoops. But maybe that well, that kind of delivery. Yeah, I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. Just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Alright, good luck everyone with the Victory Bell. Oh, GG Chaos. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. I don't know, it looked like there was an emote bouncing off on screen there. Neat, it's going right in my salad. Would roughly see a flower even taste good in a salad? Hehehe, the next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay, now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before the Clunius. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let the Clunius lower everyone's range a little before I have to. Natsuki, it's fine, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. Not like to have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have a go with what I wrote for today. Stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, make me feel terribly awkward. Sweating poems, I'm not exactly on my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. I'll just leave you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her star attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthusiastic, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She shuffles back to her seat. Wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. Here, you better not make me do that again. Ah, well, you do at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people. I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case you won't have to worry too much about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too, doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me feel really happy. Ah, yeah, no problem. Okay everyone, I think that's enough. That's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, and I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sori? Yep. Look at you, always going home together like that. Adorable, isn't it? Hee. Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, am I supposed to respond to that? It's good, guys. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Oh, I was reading the dialogue parts? No, I'm not finishing up yet. Yeah, I think if I was saying goodnight, I'd probably be speaking a little bit longer than that. Oh, hey Moon, hope you're doing well. Let's see, what have you been up to recently? Hope you have been keeping well. Moon hasn't been streaming for a while. But I hope you're keeping well nonetheless. You know, I think someone once told me that there was a bot of Monica, well, not a bot of Monica, but like a user called Monica that would follow Twitch. But maybe that only happens at a certain point. Sorry, maybe it doesn't work for Plus. That was just a rumor I heard once anyway. And welcome Missouri once more, even though it's only been a few days. A lot of things have already changed. But today, Siri has been a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Siri. Oh, sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no worry. That's what I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, I mean, Yuri fumbles with words, so let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of put me on the spot here. Ooh, that's, hang on, let me see if you're, because maybe I want to do 2 branches of this later on. So maybe I'll choose top voice first, just to see. Or top choice. Did I say voice? I don't even know. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does saw that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Ha ha ha, you admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I'd just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sorry, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation chills off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Right, so let's try and find the words again here. I think right now I'm just going to try the Yuri route and see how that goes. Okay, the capitals are going to Sayori instead. Alright. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into you. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club but now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. That's going to be great. Hey, what did you complain about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on, are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Yeah, I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your mind. Mon, Ika. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Ika. Ah, yeah, Ika's Japanese for squid in it. I know that because I watched Ika Musume years ago in college. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I'll walk over there. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? She's spacing out again. Ah, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Well, of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. Fine, see? Sorry shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I wordly glance at Sorry before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Gladys, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything about Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe reading into a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. I see Alucard tonight playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines again. Yep, top it up as PBs, I'm sure. I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peered across the room at Sayuri, who is sadly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Clint. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. The last time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop you now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself, eh? Are you sure about that? Seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time getting up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Clunis. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sarah talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sarah is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than now it always has been. You're so funny, Declunis. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said forget about it, but I know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sarah is sitting. Watching down next to Sarah and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from her. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sarah told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's supposed to do when she's feeling like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one peeping out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glanced around the room. Suddenly I noticed Yuri peering at me from over a book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look in her face. I realised that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I've no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sitting one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't, what was that said again? You didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone in my thoughts? Are we able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologise. Troubles are the only concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you're prepared to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Nah, it's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sari. Sari? Yeah, she was a little off today. When I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic, eh? So sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sari and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. And perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Glynis, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries beneath every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that's so he is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, as she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupied in your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Riri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes, expression is gentle, curious as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that you should be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yeah, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. He stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow much to retrieve a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk, simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so I didn't realize how weird it is. How weird it sounds to explain to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want me to tell me there's something wrong with involving Taconians in club activities? Escapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Taconians. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Goodness, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns the light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head to Glynis. I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I feel like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. You and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we'll return to the classroom. Goodness, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine? Very well. You set the temperature in the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. Can you set temperatures in kettles? Though I thought the kettles just have a little switch on them and then just boil up in them and they're at a certain temperature and then they just turn off. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I won't do it any less when I'm making tea for others. Even though I'm not an expert on tea or anything, in that case you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little tune to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It's not very hard for me to do. When it's you around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too hard. Or too much. You're always worrying about me, Taconius. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Taconius, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realise. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Wonder why that is? It's most likely because my posture, right? Always hunch over like that while reading. Yeah, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies I kept in from Sawyer's candy radar. I take it and since it'll go well with the tea. You and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. Have some cig, we assume they're reading the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Our sides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on something like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Your hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand. That's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears an intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. Before I let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Yeah, are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. Didn't even think of that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Oh, of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. These are nice visual effects, though. I'll give it that. Of the light rays. She holds it so that I won't have it any harder. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as her left arm is practically resting on the top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. Take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Clonius. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's, well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then... Don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can't just tell. I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart's pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. By this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. I didn't even come to this. Yuri doesn't divert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Class, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. Spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. Pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. Get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. It's still going, so I guess that was just an ad then. Or just a break in between. I don't think... looks like she shouldn't be on his own tonight, I think. Because I know Jill and Mika were both... were just by themselves, I believe. Oh, nice. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I could really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. Don't think it ever came to be this naturally. Really, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. But you're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. Never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something that you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame, yeah, but... It's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a good time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway, but Books are full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know, those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all, to be honest. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just be patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person to notice. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you to how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I'd say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? You put your head in her hands, and by this time she's smiling as she does. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. I think it's only okay. I think it's only on light backgrounds or dark backgrounds that. Yeah, I think honestly I'm never going to find a good balance for that green screen. I don't think at least until I get those ring lights. I'll get them all organised pretty soon anyway. Beach, a marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically, I think that says, chaotically meets the surface. Under a clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest way to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes in. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet, we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, and the breeze is gentle yet powerful. Sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and abandon my peace to erode the shore. Drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore. Well, the beach is kind of an Indian thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I were, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways, so Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. Supposed to better compare to the differences in our own writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, while I suppose it's not so bad to write about something as simple on occasion, it can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I can agree. Thanks for sharing. I see how he's doing. Hopefully, yeah, she's pepped up a little bit after Monica's talk. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Well, maybe. That's not what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy, and you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Clonus. Sorry, is there something wrong? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Well, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sorry. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Boring sound that Sari cheerfully walks to the classroom, humming to herself. I really hope nothing bad's gonna happen. I mean, I know it is, but it's still the thought that counts. It's just, yeah, nothing bad happens. Who should I show my poem to next? Hi, Nicholas. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I notice that too, or when she's talking about literature and it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. He knows what goes on in that head of hers. Hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. Still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Anyway, calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Are you really? Yeah, fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. Just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, no, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells the lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. The lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, my search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. Last dim star, glimmering in the twilight sky. Till one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. Dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. Look at her eyes and find no end to her grace. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, on all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only in the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me aback, floats, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Oh, there's Hypno, everyone. I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Good luck in the Hypno Chaos. Yeah, I could catch it, but maybe I'll sit this one out this time. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. Anyway, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers when the world started to lose its meaning, hey, GG Chaos on the Hypno. So that's that now. You've got 14 caught now. Yeah, you're starting to build up a pretty solid team. Right, I'll post the leaderboard here and like should include the year. No, okay, maybe not. I thought I had a bot, but maybe not anymore. But sure, yeah, I can always add it later on. But I think there is a command somewhere that takes you to the to my channel page of the Pokedex, or of all the viewers that have the Pokemon. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Ha ha ha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because then just telling you that your writing's good or okay or bad. They'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and all the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Right, what does Natsuki have? Nah, I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep-sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short of all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Yeah? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean, yeah, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was set to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did something strange... Or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri hasn't even got... stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, looks like you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where did she run off to anyway? Thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well, went home early. That's so. Hope she's alright. Seriously, of all the times to not go home with her, the time she's not feeling well, so much you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? The curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine. What'd she say? Anyway, need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, I'm cool making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that over yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. No, Natsuki's pining too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never give Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have people handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expressions had to change as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see. That's great. He'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, I'll just leave you to Lonis. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. That's... Monika's suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monix can give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to bumble a bunch of excuses like that. I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Chris may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, we may more suit assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Takunis to... Well, what are you saying? It will be more meticulous work, and baking isn't? So what do you think? Guys, just settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Takunis to decide how he'd like to contribute. Anyway, besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though... Jeez, can't we just settle this already? Yeah, Chris, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well, in that case, everyone looks straight at me. Of course, I'm go with... let's make another save here. I mean, I kind of still want kind of still want to follow the Yuri route though, just to see how things go for her. But at the same time, I'm kind of intrigued by what's going on with Sayori though. That I kind of want to see what's happening to her. I mean, I know something bad's going to happen, but I'm just like, but yeah, there's still a part of me that just hopes nothing bad's going to happen, even though it's a foregone conclusion probably. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying, so you'll be helping Yuri then, Clunis? Well, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistant will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Clunis? Me? Yeah, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. How about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Clunis picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. I mean, she already has trouble with words trying to cheer someone up, but must be far out of her own comfort zone. The game's so nothing bad will happen. I mean, we can only wish chaos. But I'm beginning to understand Yuri's trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori Wells helped everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate that. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things, start following Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Yeah? Turn around. Sorry, I realised that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yeah. Alright then, you and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Yeah? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided to not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as crude as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Clunis. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Hey? I didn't realise. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. And after that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell, but until then I won't be able to take my mind off it. Seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll come. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sarah since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Turning out Sarah said what Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Sarah's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sarah before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sarah's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet, Sarah isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. Head up to her bedroom when I finally find her. Oh. I don't like where this is going. I mean, I'm already getting that sense of dread here. Like necrophores and Resident Evil zombies, I can just go, oh hello, and then just go, sorry, I'm leaving now, as I like shooting them in the head and kill them until they're dead. But no, this is going to be something. This is not going to be that territory. Yeah, please just say she's writing poetry. I know, very wishful thinking. Please don't help any of that happen. Sayori? Oh, she's fine. Okay, good. Hi, Nicholas. I sit down in her room. Sorry for a smell, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. That's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sari's room is as messy as it's always been. I always recognize the same stuffed animals and wall directions that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true, but what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more silence between us, so we're stares in a random direction. Everything about her behaviour is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide from me. I know you too well, so... Sorry smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Clunas, eh? Why can't it just be like that? It's always been... It's all my fault if I just didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me. Sayori. Grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? You know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So, tell me already. That's all I know. I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. So it gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Nicholas, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're just going to make me sad, aren't you, Nicholas? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. God, that took a turn. We could respond. How is it possible that Tori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sari? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. You won't understand at all, Glynis. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. Then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spirit going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feeling at all, sorry. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. It finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Christ, this is taking a turn like this is like, yeah, like it's not even scary, like it's tragic kind of like I know I'm not sort of chuckling that in a laugh-hearted way, just I'm shocked by the sudden turn of the stick. I made you join the leadership club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hunting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now I came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish, that's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. While thinking, once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders, this time pulling into a tight brace. Ah, goodness. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish, I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have done it any other way. Declinus, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remained at her sides. Started sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Declinus, aye. Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. Which you are you simping for? None of them. I'm just playing the game as is. Although I'm just well, at the moment I'm just following Yuri's route at the moment. Like maybe I'll do multiple later on, but at the moment I just want to see how it goes. But yeah, hope you're doing well this evening, Lady Broyle. Hope your Saturday's going well. Thank you for the stretch as well, Parth. I actually kind of need that. Oh, it's a bit hard to stretch when my arms are still a bit sore. All swimming greedy. Of course, Chaos would want to harm. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want first is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, and then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, to be honest. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sorry, let me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow? Yeah. It's going to be fun, alright? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then, yeah. Sorry, wiped away her tears. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shook her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Yuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Yuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, which is almost exactly identical to Sayori's, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? My goodness. You're a little early? I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. That's a nice little emote. That DJ Sora's Sister Comfy. Some Winnie the Pooh emotes as well. Yeah, soon I'll need to get some more emotes then. I mean, I haven't got an excuse now to. I haven't really got any excuse to not get them sorted. You haven't taken your favourite Lady Brawl, yeah? Have you played this game before? Well, I mean, on stream, I mean. Ah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. So clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's what I consider for you to do. I don't know, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. Snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Ah, I'm sorry. Wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, that's fine. Let go of Yuri's wrist. Oh, I thought there was a Pokemon, but I think it's just the background courses I'm hearing. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decoration and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. You know, you plan on taking it that far? Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, out for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. That's something I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through your baggage. Does it? No, baggage? No, that probably doesn't sound right. Just bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be missing, would you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing? What's that wooden thing now? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. I'm familiar with aromatherapy, not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favourite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Here takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapour begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Well, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions, helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer in your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot more about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into your bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What is this for? Well, did you purchase the original paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. I won't be using the paper for folding the origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We just need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway at the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Oh, the emotes. I bet that's the first time I've seen that. I guess that one was probably before I joined Twitch, maybe. Or was on Twitch more than that. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It also cuts the eye of those passing room. May attract someone to peek inside. That's really creative. Let me take a quick sip. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys? Here's a marker, Clunis. You can write any characters you want. I'll be once I finish cutting the ribbons. you. Again, I don't know if I'm saying these laughs right, though, or if I'm... Like, sitting on the floor together, two of us get to work, carefully draw a different character in each paper, do my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length, and then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Yeah, knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife, it looks really fancy. Ah, well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yeah, whatever it is, I've no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. I promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Yeah, alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. You're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling a danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's funny how nervous she got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Haha. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the hands facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. Feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. How? Clunis, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. Yeah, it's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no, small drop blood trickles on the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand, gives the one a closer look. Ah, she stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah, what warning? Yuri puts my... Oh, well, hello, hang on. That's went places. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I distinctly pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure it was weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yeah, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. Hope she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index... Whoa, hang on. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Welcome back then. I take it the Halloween film wasn't so good. If you say it's dire. Declonius, did you really just do that? And now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Ha ha ha. I knew that would be a bad idea. Not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine ball, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're still weird, Declonius. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Like it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Oh, it's still going, but it is just so bad. Alright. Well, there you go. Maybe in a year or two we'll see Rift Tracks cover that. Actually, I gotta wonder if they have done any Halloween movies. Might actually have a wee browse of that right now. Sorry for going off topic. Oh, hang on. What's this? Oh, hey, I got another moment for Beatus. Nice. Gotta be at least tier 3 or tier 4 now for diabetes, so I'll have to check them out next stream. Hang on, Rift Tracks, Halloween. Okay, I don't think it's Halloween in particular, it's just a selection of bad movies here, like, Fungicide, Baby Ghost, Hobgoblins, Blood Theater, Terror in the Wax Museum, The Rats, Terrors of the Night, The House in Sorority Row, which was on has been on Twitch a few times. Oh, there's a Pidgeotto there as well. Like, yeah, sorry, I'm gonna go off track here and just look at the list of movies here. Mono Sans Vit's on there. That's been on a couple of times, but the movie itself in the live show. Wait, Sharknado is a horror film? Kiss of the Tarantula, is that the one that had William Shatner in it? Or is that a different movie? Well, I don't see Halloween specifically on there, so maybe not. Cloverfield, yeah, no Cloverfield, they covered that, the Island of Dr. Moreau. The Grudge as well. Night of the Living Dead, oh, a Mike only cut. Kind of curious to see how Mike Nelson would solo an entire thing without Bill or Kevin being there. Last Man on Earth is also there. That's a movie I gotta watch one day. The Last Man on Earth with Vincent Price. Oh my god, this looks like is this the movie here? Okay, so I think they have ripped the original Halloween. At least only Mike Nelson and Kevin Murphy have done that. Oh, this is, I think I see a bad movie. Oh god, Julian Jackson on Rift Tracks right now on Twitch. Oh, GG Chaos in the Pidgeotto, sorry. I was just so caught up in looking up Rift Tracks that didn't look at the chat. Go stupid pigeon, I command thee, shit on my enemies' heads. Too bad it wasn't a Pidgeot. God, Pokemon. Oh hey, Solar, hope you're doing well. Actually, that Pidgeot was actually there earlier on, but I caught it. But yeah, hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you for a while, but yeah, hope you've been good. Yeah, we're just playing some Doki Doki here tonight. Yeah, I had a friend, Danielle, that was watching the new Halloween movie, so I was looking up to see if there was any Rift Tracks covers of that. I was doing well, but I've been working a lot, and I hope that's going well. I mean, I'm still only working Wednesdays and Thursdays right now during this trial period, but yeah, that's going well as well. Unfortunately, moved to the salary, so I'm at work a lot. Oh. Well, hopefully the work's not too rough. Maybe you can resume our respective activities. I watch you using knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Oh dear, you're doing well though, but yeah, getting some time off soon. Oh, nice. Well, hope that'll be a good time. Oh yeah, will you be doing the? Are you going to be doing the Criterion Dungeons on this week as well once the patch arrives? So I know that there's the weapons due as well. If I get some time off, or if I get some time. Yeah, no worries. I mean, I might be going with Parth, although I think he's working Tuesday, so I can probably go with him. I can go with him whenever he's ready, but yeah, I think if there's anyone else available, I can try and squeeze Tuesday in as well, at least before I start a potential stream that day, unless I move that to later in the week. I'll be traveling away from the 20th. Oh, nice. Where are you going? I'll give it a go for sure. Keen to try new content. Yeah, so I'll make sure to get up early on Tuesday as well, so I can get the new Omicron tribal quest done, or at least try and get 6 in one day. Up to Kent. Oh, nice. That's a pretty fancy part of London, isn't it? But yeah, I hope you have a good time there. Let's see. Meanwhile, I'll continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a work curtain. It looks great. A good thing coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What did you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. No, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. And there's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. How you finding the game so far? It's been alright, yeah, like a little bit slow, a little bit more slower paced than I thought, but I think so far there's only really been one moment that I was a bit nervous about, and that thankfully I didn't end up being. Have you encountered any anomalies yet? I have not seen any glitches or distortions, no. Although, the closest I can think of was, yeah, Monica mentioning to save the game. I'd like to revisit choices though, so, I mean, that's probably the closest thing I can think of. Starting with the colours for sunrise in daytime, then sunset in nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me, if you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses the brush and adds a few dots of different colours across the banner to serve as a colour guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolours feels a lot more like our class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah. And it's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I need to go out and do these things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me feels a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if you and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I need you to understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah, sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. No, it's not your fault. Your face. There does paint on Yuri's face and neck. Something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Rush out and fetch a small towel and then I dampen it with hot water. Return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. The music is driving me insane. I suppose it can be a little bit. I guess it can be a bit monotonous for some. I mean, I guess if it goes on for too long, I can understand, but I mean, it's been all right so far for me. Pat down Yu's face and neck with a towel. Something wrong? Thought I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. I'm finished to try to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression I recognize from when she reads her books. It's almost as she's lost in the days and enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, halfway through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is this the aromathiasmal giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sent tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I'm feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. I mean, Barth, if you wanted some kind of music in this game, would you want Final Fantasy XIV raid music like Embers or Whitestone Black from PNS, or even Hesperos' theme from P4S? The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier and like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Let's see, well, between that disconnect now, we've been on for about 3 hours, 20 minutes, I think. So yeah, we'll try and go up to at least 4 hours total. like all together between streams before the internet went out. Or at least close enough to finish as rate as possible. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner's whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Ah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's really fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew. You say that like you're glad it's over. What's I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Ah, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean it's the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I'll walk her out of the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. Oh well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. We can do this again. Whenever you want to come over, or we can go out somewhere. Well, I forgot you don't like going out much. So stumble over words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... Very thoughtful, Nicholas. Yuri takes a step close to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Clinus. Sorry, just now we weren't... It's okay, Clinus. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm tired, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so... That's fine, right? Of course. Sorry, Beams. Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow. Be embarrassed Yuri or he's off. Sorry, waves. Goodbye after. Sorry, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Haha, well, I tried to stay in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Yuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Clonus? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It would be much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, just don't say that. True to Clonus. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. Oh, it's actually really sad. Like, I know this is probably a typical. This is probably typical cliche. Dating sims, or not dating sims, but visual novel stuff. But it's still. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sorry, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making out to be. Something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, so he looks away, put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. Scared, Clinus? I'm really scared. Be scared of Suri. Scared that I might like you more than you like me. Suri, it's true, isn't it? As this weekend started liking you too much, I did this to myself. To Clinus, like you so much I want to die. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Suri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slid my hand down Suri's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. If you don't understand all your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh. Well, I'm kind of fit on the spot here now, like, because I think if I go with I love you, that's going to derail the Yuri. That's going to probably derail the Yuri route, but if I go with the second choice, then sorry, something bad's going to happen to Sorry for sure. I'm going to decide this in a coin toss here. Man, so I want to do a best of 3 then. Really wants heads then? Alright. Right, my true villains. There's no way you could be more like me than I like you. You should realize sooner spending time with everyone in the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day. Help me realize that you're truly the most important person to me, and that's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Suddenly, Tori wraps her arms tightly around me. Clinius, is this really okay? Yeah. Well, Tori, my arms pull her closer. You never have to let go of me again. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Tori's grip around me weaken a little. What is this? Sorry? I'm supposed to be happy right now. So I was thought to be the happiest moment for me, but why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? Not going away at all, goodness. It's okay, sorry. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. Fake wheel inside. I could do a wheel, but I haven't really thought about setting one up. Also, those clouds look very ring-like looking. That's all that matters to me now. Don't know, maybe someday I'll have to get a wheel set up or something like that. Something, yeah, a little bit like Psychedelic Eyeballs joke boat wheel. Like, I trust you. So we nicely release each other, so I guess that makes the fest tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me, I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Clunius. Sorry gives me once again smiles sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, it's the best thing for me, alright? Hey? I don't really understand what Siri means by that. Are you saying this is making you feel sad, Siri? No, I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me? Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality I've never felt more certain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori's the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Today at the festival of all things, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner you and I painted a giant and gently rolled up to take it with me. Sent me a pleasant text, reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Fun enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Goodness, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets in each of the desks in the classroom. That must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. I think if it isn't this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember that Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not really that simple for her. Only said because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe we should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility of her, Declonix. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. And the club precedent after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about that quickly? That we're a couple now? Didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Hunter has been friends usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. It's the fact there's no music as well as making this unusual. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Grab one of the pamphlets laid out in the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help me, or help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. The pages, each member's pub is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. Recognize Nancy and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? Flip to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. What the? Okay, percentage. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. I'm not gonna repeat all that. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. This is getting ominous. Is this reading the poem? I get a pit in my stomach. Goodness, what's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... alright. Don't have to too long, okay? Quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Wanna call was that died after me. Quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal till he's with her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always happen. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. Reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. Don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all, waking her up in her own house. That was really something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, this feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Sayori-chan. Yeah, I have a feeling something bad's really going to happen, even regardless of that choice. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. Gently open the door. Oh, Christ. What the hell? Okay, I've got a... Okay, that's giving me a legit chill in my spine now. Like, not just my spine, but in my chest. Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry, I wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I believed what my eyes were showing me. I expressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would you do this? I could be so helpless. What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? It's my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this if I had just spent more time with her. Walked her to school, remained friends with her like it's all has been. And I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This is some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Thinking my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and I can never take it back. Never. 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 Wait, that's it? That's kind of messed up, like... Oh god, me, too soon, too soon. Oh, and she's glitched now as well. Hang on, I gotta see what the other choice does, like... And I kind of feel like I should have saved the game before that ending, though. I didn't know it was going to end. Like, anyone, like, Chaos, you played this game. Do you have any suggestions? Should I check what the other route does, or should I continue on new game? This game does kick you in the feels. Continue with the game. Well, like load game, or... I didn't play through the endings, I was too sad. Doki Doki, yeah, this is the, it's the title music, Parth. I mean, I've got the save either way, so I guess I can come back and see what the other branch is later. But I kind of want to see now what the other... Oh, and never mind, it says... File missing a corrupt, so I can't continue. Wow, alright. Well, that went places. Right, well, I guess we're not seeing the alternate timeline then. I've seen an annoying girl around tour me for distance waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention you might draw to yourself. That girl is my neighborhood friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself meeting today, but it's just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently and would get tired of waking up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw an island in front of me, so that I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Catch up to me. Oh dear. Oh. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually worse, being surrounded by couples and friends. Friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. Perfectly content just by getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I mean, I've already read this, right? So I can probably just I can just sort of like what's the word for it? Trim? No, trim's not the right word. Trim over it? No. Pretty normal, I guess. Might be small detail. I suppose that's a good point, actually, yeah. I mean... Is that Glitch's name meant to be the Suicide Girl? Yeah, that was supposed to be Sayori though, but she's been deleted from the her game files have been corrupted or missing. Based on what happened. Savage Dungeons on Tuesday, Dick. It is done, yeah. Patch 6.25 is this Tuesday, so you've got the Criterion Dungeons and the new weapons, Hildebrand, and the Omicron Tribal Quest. Yeah, so all that a bit awkwardly. Yeah, I think my throat's just starting to get tired from all the reading. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Oh, Monica, hello. Oh my gosh, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We already talked when we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Whiskey completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Was that whiskey? No, it was tiger beer. Just yeah, dispense tiger beer. What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper near or markers? I guess you can check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Haha, how about that? I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for the events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Oh, whoa. Literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. I'm starting to think, like, had I chosen that other dialogue option, would Yuri have been the one to die? And not Sayori? Whiskey is gross. I tried whiskey once, like, on its own, but yeah, whiskey, was the one thing I couldn't swallow. But no, I'll drink beer, wine, Bellini, cava, I think, well, only red wine. Yeah, I think that's the gist of it, really. Like, I feel that's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything: reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps their manga collection in the club room. Really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists the manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, the member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Declonius, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I guess so. I mean, but in that case, any chance you would do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, why could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet to Clinch, you know that? Yeah, it's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Oh, it's Poliwhirl. You played Dark Souls, right? Yeah, I played Dark Souls, both vanilla and modded Dark Souls, and even Dark Souls on the Switch. The more you try to help, the more you have to lose, and you don't save any souls. That's actually really true, isn't it? Like, like a slow beef even once commented, yeah, the second half of Dark Souls sucks. Where every character that you try to bond with ends up dying around you, like Sigmar. Sigmar's my bro. Play Elden Ring with the Hell mod. I still need to get Elden Ring, like, I suppose I can technically afford that now, so, but I've got other games this month, and plus Crash Bandicoot 4 that's coming out this Tuesday as well, on Steam. But no, Elden Ring I've definitely not forgotten about. GG on the chaos. Unlucky Lady Brawl, yeah, like, sadly it's not a guaranteed. Wait, you have Elden Ring? Not yet. Not yet, me. Like, I'd say I've had other games. It's a game I will pick up, though, but it's like I've just had other games I've wanted to stream instead in the meantime. Plus, I've been playing Dark Souls Nightfall as well. Which is made by... Well, it's not made by the same team, though. It's... Like, they did make a mod for Elden Ring, I believe, although I think that was for Lobos Jr. only. But yeah, Nightfall should hopefully be done in a month or two. This day marks the day I sold my soul to Monica in an irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs section of the school I've already visited. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Oh, what the hell? Hey, I guess. Seriously, you brought a boy? How do you kill the atmosphere? Don't blame me, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Takunis. Overworld skipped me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly good girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the star attitude whose name is partner Nat. It's one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energy as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. Oh, Yuri's the vice president? Alright. I kind of wanted, like, I know, like, I kind of wanted to do a little bit of Friday, but I kind of wanted to continue on with Yuri just to see, like, will this eventually turn into like Friday, well, maybe like Friday the 13th, where she's the final girl or something like that, or eventually, Natsuki dies next, and then she's next, and then, like, assuming Monica's not all she seems, though. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran to Clooney's classroom and decided to come and check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry. I didn't know, I didn't forget that, I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come and sit down, Clonus? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. It's then awkward to take a seat next to Monica. So I knew you didn't really plan on coming here. Well, make sure you feel right home, okay? As president of the village club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could read it that way. How many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it comes to something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. I like what it's called Elden Bling, though. Don't know, I think it should be on my wish list anyway. Don't need to. No thanks. Let's see, it's still 50 quid, I guess, normally. I mean, Christmas isn't too far away, so it should be until then, and then the digital deluxe edition, which will probably include both the DLCs in the future. What's this now? A frozen lightning spear? Oh, Alucard's got this game. Oh, didn't even know. I mean, I know he's played Dark Souls, but didn't realise the Elden Ring he had as well. But yeah, like I've occasionally looked into Elden Ring streams, but didn't pay too much attention to them, just so I keep myself mostly blind for the future. You know what it's time for? Lasagna, time to make some foods. Lasagna this time of night, girls, at like half 12 in the morning. Yeah, well, I suppose lasagna helps. I mean, I know it's not exactly Italian, but I do fancy myself a nice steak pie for tomorrow's dinner. Well, I guess I come along with the new character when you play Elden Ring. Yeah, no problem. If you have it on Steam as well, have I actually got you added on Steam even? Like, I don't even know. But if you have, it's just a Taconi's Rex and like same there below the underscore. And plus you'll see, yeah, plus the avatar will be Aster's art of my character. Sometimes I wonder if I should get an updated version of that, including the Edenmorn coat, since I'm still wearing the Eden Grace coat from way back. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such some girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. He returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully puts the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. He kept a whole tea set in his classroom. Don't worry, teacher just gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Yeah, that's not. Salted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Clonus, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Tsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking about seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Well, I think you know what, I'll probably, unless it's new dialogue, like what I'm going to do now is just, I'll read through it, but like I'll not read it out loud, so to speak, unless a glitch comes up. Just, yeah, also I would kind of spare my throat as well, since I think I've already worked on enough over the last near 4 hours. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with the... Oh wait, I hit all. I just ignored my own advice. I'm senile. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. It's amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your lack. One more girlfriend. I mean, I don't know. Like, I think it will be like if anything bad happens to Yuri, though, which I think it probably will. But yeah, I don't know. I think out of the characters who are Yuri, I think I can connect to the most. I think. Oh right, that's. Aren't all my saves going to be corrupted now because of Sayori's death? I hadn't actually even thought of that. Oh yeah, and actually deletes all the... Yeah, deleted all the saves as well, even. So I'm guessing because there's one less character now, the things are going to be much shorter now as well. Like that, I think that's my only logic really, was like, yeah, the subsequent routes are going to be shorter. So yeah, I think if I do continue this next time, like, maybe I can get at least 2 more done. I mean, it's a slow start though, but yeah, it definitely takes quite a dark turn there towards the end, and it doesn't usually take me. It doesn't usually take much for me to end up getting a sudden, you know, sense of dread in me. Oh, hang on, is this different? Thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. We've been trying really, really hard to find new members, and if we don't find one more before the festival, defense against the girls. How am I supposed to make it clear? It's like this. Yeah, just scared me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after this, I would be super pissed. I'm so happy we can become an official club member now. Thank you so much, you're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a good time, okay? Thanks guys. Okay everyone, think of that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Remember tonight's assignment, write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Mark looks over to me once more. Let's look forward to seeing how you express yourself. On my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. That's the part of the club room and make my way home. No way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. But be really happy spending every day after school in a literature club. Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of the circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. So, you have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. What? Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Jesus, wow. Is that really a joke? Like, I mean, I think it's even a bit of a fucked up joke, like even to the point that even the Joker would say no. That got dark. It did get. I mean, it already got dark, but it just got kind of It kind of got like one of those kick you out down kind of darks, you know. But right, we only have 2 we can do now. Yeah, I think at this time I'm not going to really pick words randomly. I'm just going to try, again, as before, try and pick the words most closest to Yuri. I thought it was at least 18 out of 20, I believe. I mean, I kind of now want to see if there's going to be another special poem after the after this next round. Alright, let's get to see he didn't run away on us. Haha, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was last to come in, so everyone else already hanging out. Oh, well, okay, she had no face for a second there. Thanks for keeping your promise, Glennis. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. You dive. Does the music sound like a different pitch, or is it just me? Like, it sort of feels... I don't know if it's just the back of my mind though, but... It's like... It's a different pitch though, but it could just be in my head. Making you dive headfirst into the issue when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, hello. Oh, come on, like, he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. And Monica's blocking the text box and I can't see the first part of it. Natsuki certainly have a big mouth, or you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga in your... Oh, alright, there we go. Natsuki finds himself stuck between, say, Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into your seat. I'm sorry, Glynis. Well, make sure you depict your comfort first, okay? Here shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, not during the club and all. Perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. Somebody feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. Music is sassy. It's certainly that. Music sounds different. Okay, so it's not my head then. So it's not me. We will see in the house, I guess. Probably, yeah, I guess. So we're not doing it off, and I'll be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, it's Vice President and all. That should help you get started in something you might like. You reaches in your bag and pulls out a book. Don't want you to feel left out. A book. I think it's going to be the same book as last time, wasn't it? Unless it glitches out as well. sounds normal now though, but it might probably because the image also like maybe it panned out or maybe it yeah. Not everyone's settled in expecting on to kick off some scout activities to the club. I'm assuming I should be looking out for Easter eggs as well. Like, I don't know if that's something I can click on in a visual novel or not, but it gives me the sense there could be more secrets though, like than just the linear paths. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face already bearing the book. Help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. See, not Doki's rat machine around that. So, really curious to talk to Yuri a little more, but at the same time, I feel bad for distracting me from reading. Oh, is this? Oh, okay. This is continuing on, I think. Did we fast forward to day 2? Like, I feel like we were on day 1 before, but or it was supposed to be day 1 originally, and we didn't have this until the second day. Just happened about 2 of them, I see. Definitely started to seem glad to hear. When it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. Yeah, hang on, they didn't mention this before, did they? This religious cult has turned into a human experiment prison. The people who trapped there have a lot less for blood. But the facility gets even worse and they start to select the breeding people, cutting off the limbs and fixing them to... Yeah, sounds like Dead Space, kind of. Dick going for the long hair. Oh, I mean, what can I say? Yeah, I just like my women with long hair, I guess. Although some short hair ones can be nice as well. Chance you look life from a strange new perspective when things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. Oh, hello, that's definitely a new font there. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I am rambling, aren't I? Not again, I'm sorry. Should I be afraid of her now, considering that's happened, or... My whole body... Whoa, hang on. I saw something there, but it was too fast. I put things like books and... I just saw something about body, and then it all turned into garbled. Kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. People stop me if I start... Please stop me if I start down too much. I really don't think you need to worry. I don't know, like, I kind of feel like now something bad's gonna happen to Yuri in this playthrough now, considering that text box. Oh, hello. That's ominous. Was I too busy staring at the mountains? No, I was reading the book, sure. Why would I stare at a woman's mountains? Like, you know, it's his eyes up here. Alright, let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I had to put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Yeah, plus if I wanted to stare into people's tracts of land, then I'll probably be playing a different game, so to speak. I'll slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. But I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. I was reading the company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. Track to land. Yeah, I was just trying to think of a euphemism, but just Monty Python Holy Grail was the first thing to come to mind. I still don't understand what he means by reading company. It's as if I can feel their presence over my shoulders to read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Here he's in the corner of my eye. I realise she's not actually looking at her own book. Looks over, looks like she's reading from my book instead. Oh, whoa, hang on. I saw something there that looked like bathing, but I feel like now I gotta have to watch this video later on to see what she actually says. Oh, there's an auto option as well. Didn't even think of that, but I think, yeah, we'll leave it as be. Going London Fan Fest. I'm going to try to, Parth. Like, yeah, some say tickets to London are a bit expensive right now, though. But I'll try and get there. I'll try and get there somehow. So hopefully hotel prices aren't too expensive, or at least not expensive by the time they're available around the FanFest weekend. Nintendo thinks the entry tickets might be a lottery system this time. Isn't that only a Japanese thing, though? I mean, I know they do that in Japan, though, but they've never done that with Europe or America. It'd be really weird, though, if it was a lottery system, though. I mean, well, for us, anyway. But I suppose we'll just have to wait and see when the tickets go live. Don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. So I just assume that she finished the paper for me, so I turn my own volition, continue the first chapter in silence. And so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange with them. Oh, fucking hell. sorry, lady, for the... Sorry, you caught me off guard with that. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Leylands. I thought that was the game for a second. But honestly, thank you so much. I appreciate it. There was a shitfest I heard last time around, and now even more demand now since last FanFest. Yeah, I think that could probably be one explanation as to why the hotel prices have been shooting up. XL only holds 5,000 people. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I never actually really thought about the math now I think about it, but yeah, I wonder how many people were there in Frankfurt and Paris as well when those came around. Oh, thank you for redeeming. Yeah, what's your question? What's your Final Fantasy question, Lady Bro? It's a bit below city, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Why did Final Omega across the road? Oh, that feels like an attack name, kind of like say hello world. Shimmer-san no longer works there. I really wanted to see Blink-182, but I'm not like a teen anymore. Yes, otherwise he would have snuck me in. Oh, cool. Oh, I didn't know your son worked at the XL. Well, how long ago was this? And yeah, Kels, I mean, if you still want to go see Blink 182, you can try and do that. I mean, I'm sure there's still older people that listen to their music. Maybe. I mean, I kind of only know one song by them, but that was like in 2000, 2001. He used to before the pandemic. Ah, all right. So I take it he was let go when the Excel Center was turned into the what's that word again? The quarantine zone. So I'm thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Ah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry, thought you meant something else about her. Something else? No, never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Ah, here, are you feeling all right? You've been a little bit fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing... You put her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. It's okay, guys. If we can't get tickets, we can just go to the London pubs. It's a bit him in Belfast, although yeah, it would be a very nice thing. He was put on furlough, but he has other jobs, being an actor and all. Oh, is he like a theatre actor? It's the original lineup as well. Tom left and went a little nuts and blew all his monies on alien conspiracies. Just me. Do you not want to go pubs there, lady? £8 a pint. I mean, I think most pubs have kind of raised the prices over here in Belfast as well. Ugh, sorry, let me straighten up here. Keep slouching just over time. Just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Crack the rest of the room. Wonder if that about. Goodness, did something happen just now? Yeah. No idea. You're reacting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Ah, don't worry. I believe in you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured to get started later. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, I make a mental note before I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Looking easy, 30 quid for a round. It's rich in my for us all. I could not. And a carvery? What's a carvery? I mean, honestly, we should probably do a night, like maybe maybe on New Year's we can get on Discord and drink. Like there is still, Dick, you buy us drinks, we give you your body pillow. That's a bit specific. I mean, if you don't mind the strongest stuff in the menu, or at least a Guinness anyway, then sure, we can look into that. Oh, it's Pikachu. Alright, good. Alright, everyone, let's try and catch Pikachu there. Yeah, let's see, my son does movie and stage. Oh, nice. So, that sounds like a good, good career there. Oh, of course, I've already got one. Alright, who should I show my poem to first? Well, I was going to show it to Yuri, but sadly she's not here now, so I guess I start with Monica, just indulge her. Try and steal our Pokemon? No, not at all. Plus, I already had the Pikachu anyway. Oh, GG Parth on the Pikachu. He had problems with Syrian McCallum recently. Oh, yes, he told me about that a while ago. But yeah, that must have been really nice, like... Yeah, Syrian McCallum, it's like, yeah, great actor, like a long-time actor. I mean, I haven't seen any of his theatre stuff, although I only know The Simpsons did a gag of it, like when they went to England that one time. And they did the Macbeth guy, the Macbeth gag with him. Yeah. Bear gun. I need to get... Yeah, I need to get myself a gun emote at some point. Like, I think I'll definitely add a gun emote once again. Like, I know I say that a lot every time I get a commission, but no, this time I can generally get a commission done for new emotes. Just need to find the time, and I'll see if the artist is available again. The same one that did my first emotes. Having a good time so far. Oh yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Ticlonus. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But that's that sort of barrier that we'll all have to learn to get past soon. Yeah, some within Ian McKellen recent stage show. Ah, nice. So big show. Like what kind of theaters do you usually do? I mean, Macbeth's one of the more popular ones. I guess mostly Shakespeare stuff, really. I mean, that's the only ones I'm familiar with. Any Andrew Lloyd Webber stuff, or is that mostly musicals? And Monica Mabone. Good job to clean it. Oh, she's good. Hang on, today. I mean, I think I saw some pixels there on their hair there. I was going over my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical, not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you. CC is for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Oh yeah, all kinds of what I put Manfred in. Ah, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being adults like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. And the door opens, Yuri. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Nay, already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologise. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident someone could not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. One more. I think it's the same as last time, I believe. Brandon doesn't do musicals. Okay, so does Shakespeare work. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm not too familiar with theatre stuff, so it's the same. Well, don't assume though, but I guess because my lack of exposure to that sort of stuff, that I think theatre and musicals is kind of the same thing, even though it's not. Homo, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. Oh, hang on, is this a continuation from before? But my burn eyes can no longer see colour. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are there simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there, swallowing my fears. I branch my pen. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Aha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the time between words and lines. Performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. Been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany, yeah, something like that. Never talk about deep stuff like that, but it's coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, Monica's writing tip of the day. Something about poem story of friend gets to a specific point. Is this similar? Yeah, I think this is identical to the last time as well. Yep, even down to the puddle of ink as well. She reads the poem and it was dry line. Exceptional. Yeah, what was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers his mouth and shins covering her whole face. He's going to hit me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Yeah, that's... Get right. What am I getting this whatever's for? What kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Oh, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really. Yuri stares at me blankly and then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri tails off, unable to find an excuse. Just fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I also think I recognize new writers that they try to make their style very deliberate. Or it's try to pick a writing style separately. Put two together. All these emotes, like, well, I'm not playing as Morgana Advanced Star Online. My character has some Hatsune Hatsune type looking hair. Super cute. Oh, that's nice. But yeah, when's your next stream of that going to be, Chaos? Like Fantasy Star Online or just in general? Oh, like hopefully once things calm down a little bit more, we can see you stream a little bit. When they make it less boring to watch, I guess. Oh, what, Fantasy Star Online? Well, if you can still stream that game if you want to, but yeah, if there's even anything else that comes to mind as well, like I'd say you can always feel free to leave a post on our Discords if you have anything coming up, or even any ideas. Or if you want to collaborate anything as well, yeah, like just focus. Less people want to watch me grind out things for hours on end and just listen to songs slow and other Sega musics. Yeah, I suppose if there's more variety to Fantasy Star Online, yeah, I can see what you mean. I mean, I kind of feel that way with Final Fantasy. Maybe it's because maybe I'm a harsh critic to myself, or it's because I'm not doing as much content as I was back in Shadowbringers and Stormblood, but and also the fact that I've leveled everything to 90 anyway. Yeah, I guess not much in terms of Final Fantasy for me in the meantime. Well, I could do something this week, but I guess if we do Criterion Dungeons again, or at least do the Savage Dungeons, then I could stream that. The only thing I want you to cooperate on is reliving R8 SPF memes. Oh boy, that was a long time ago. I don't know. Well, I mean, light rampant's the only thing, but God, I think there was good memories of that, no doubt, though. But I think there were also some painful ones that have probably blocked out as well, or at least put it in the back of my mind. Plus, it was a pretty long time ago as well. God, that was how long's that been now? 2 years at least, maybe a year and a bit. Finding them, building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take some time, but it all comes practice and learning by example and trying new things. Also, that everyone else is in the club gives you valuable feedback. I think my brain's getting melted now. So yeah, I think we'll finish up the section of poems, and then I think we'll save, and then we'll continue on for next time we do more DDLC plus. Natsuki can be a little bit fast though. Last time, well. Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair, the minute beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. Masquerading streetlight have stood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing, air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Okay, that's the same as first time as well. I mean, to be honest though, Yuri's handwriting's still better than some of the handwriting I've seen in work with the spreadsheets and Excel stuff. Bath or shower? Bath or shower? Huh? Oh, in the poem? I think it said bath, I think. Oh, it doesn't let me see what the script said, so... I think your handwriting is pretty... Did I see something up there again? I was keep thinking I'm seeing some random pixels behind me, but... Again, I think it's because I'm looking at the box. I don't have enough space to look at above as well. Yeah, like again, I'll skim over this thing until I notice something different. Yeah, so far I haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary since for a while. Oh, hang on, something stopped here. What the fuck? Why did her eyes just pop out? Which guy am I? Bath gang or shower gang? I'd take more of showers than baths though. I mean, I hope that's not a loot thing, because that's gonna fly over my head completely. No, but seriously, why did her eyes just pop out though, like that? I mean, I guess to be fair, I did say that I was. I guess I was slightly complaining about nothing happening, and then that happened. Right, because we're not going to take this club seriously and go, wow, alright, what's up with that? So probably the first poem you wrote, and then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine, well, sorry. You get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. I'll teach their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles fly, monkeys climb, crickets sleep, horses can race. Okay, I think this is the same as well. Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point to poems for people to express themselves? Your answer would make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everything around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I said up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. I'll just bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. Guess more people went into it than I realised. That's what it means to be a pro. Guess you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, it's not sad humor with that last comment. Don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki is feeling proud that then I won't take that away from her. Phew, I guess that's everyone. Glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than anticipated. It's as if everyone is just me from my mediocre writing abilities. Even though they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Yeah, that music distorted there again, that whistle. It's a literature club after all, I say. Guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Customer Monica's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri Natsuki, the gingerly exchange sheets of paper, showing respect to poems as they went tandem. Watch each of their expressions change. Oh, hey Jill, thank you for the hi chat, much appreciated. I think I still got some beer left, thankfully. I think to be fair, even if I had 2 or 3 pints of this, I don't think the booze would help. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's this language? Ah, did you say something? Not something. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling conveying up. I cannot be cute. I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. Some suggestions I would ask someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Nicolaus did too. Space Nat, I'll glad to give you some suggestions on my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time slashing my writing style. Don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't. And Nicolaus liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Tsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Yeah, that's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Nicolaus appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? No, do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would typically go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh, well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's boozed magically to size bigger as soon as Nicolaus started showing up. And Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking on your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me, who... Oh, whoa, hang on. What happened there? What the... Okay, well, that's continuing to go on. And the music's speeding up as well. Me, look who's talking to you. Wanna be edgy, bitch? Edgy? What is going on? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people are going to get... Oh, there's static 9. Most people are going to get over themselves as they graduate middle school, you know? You want to... What the hell's going on? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickly attitude. This sounds like Pac-Man. Anyone else getting Pac-Man sound effects out of the background? It went right. It just went... I think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only thing good about you now is how hard you try. Well, careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you excuse me? I'm cutting myself? What? Oh, well, you know, okay, that's gotten very strong language there now. What the F is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. I can't hear everything you really think. I'm sure you'll be head over heels for you after this. Ah, send Yuri towards me as you notice I was standing there. Goodness, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh, okay. You gonna have some sweet dreams after this? I mean, I've seen some more disturbing shit, but... this is kind of up there. Oh, are you really gonna make me forced to join Natsuki's side? What the... hello, Monica? What is going on? I don't even know what's going on anymore. Is she supposed to be in the way here, or... I don't... Okay. Oh, hello, Monica. Hey, Nicolaus, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Really? You're not gonna... Oh... Now I have to kind of know what... I don't know, like, I know I was going to go for Yuri anyway, but now I kind of wonder, would that have done the same if I tried to go with Natsuki, or... They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay to this, so we'll go back inside once they're done yelling. It's impressive that I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in my... I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's walking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe me. No idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Guys, please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this, there's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri, we know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Completely? That doesn't sound... Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yeah, you can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out, so I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm Valley's president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. It just... I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Clonus. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that caught me off guard there. Well, I kind of now have to see what happens if I try to do the poem then. It showed you my glitches, please donate. I mean, I guess now this is giving me an idea for a glitch emote that I kind of want to get done. Like, I don't know, maybe well, I don't know if I'll get it this year, but maybe next year I can try and get a horror themed glitch emote. Maybe something like on the lines of the DLC that we're seeing here tonight. I noticed that now, I kind of now want to see where this is going to go though, but I don't even know if if I go further on tonight, then I don't know if I'll leave much to continue on for next time though, like even though there's not much for it. Right, back to this, hi Yuri. Not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's cross still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder and looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at the desk, and surprisingly Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologise. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Hang on a minute, I'm picking up a theme here. Sayori was the vice president in the first run-through. Yuri's the vice president now, so is the theme going to be whoever's the vice president's going to have the bad stuff happening to them? Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Happy that you were considering apologise, you don't have to worry too much, even though I've only been here a couple of days, so I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. Now that you're apologising, I know you really didn't mean it. Goodness, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is dressing her. And no, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? It's okay about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? You did something yesterday? Yeah? Jeez. Never mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Oh, she had her mind wiped from yesterday. I don't even remember anything bad happening either. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. You're still on trial, though. Ah, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long, anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. It makes no sense, though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring, at least. I must have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't really played piano as well. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, it must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. It's cool. I look forward to it. That's so. In that case, I won't let you down to Clunis. Monica smiles sweetly. Didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. Guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I just want to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Nice. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need you to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. And just for a second, sure. He hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the tea chest and then I'll go get some water. Walks past me and sets the kettle down the tea chest, simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, she appears elegant and methodical. Okay, I have the water pitcher, please. Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. Won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like it. Not this time. Just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up. The board just went here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh, music's changed again, I feel. Let's see, the most logical place to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri. What? What? Oh, Christ. The fuck? I'm back. Thanks for waiting. What the? Wait, why did she have so many? Well, I was trying to make that sound not sultry though. Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how people sound when they slice their arms up. Besides pain, like, give me some slack. Maybe she has new kittens. No shit. Oh, how did Diesel go earlier? Oh, okay, I'll close that now. This is done as well. Spike's still going. Spike's also finished. So I'll just close some tabs here. Oh, Catsworth's doing Dark Tide as well. But yeah, I don't get along on these, so I should hope everything went well tonight. Yeah, did you get up to much, or were you able to get any of your audio stuff fixed? Is it just Streamlabs that's doing that, or did it do it in Discord as well? Assuming you were with Mika and Jill. I cleared some of the main MSQ, started to feel tired. No, it's probably just a lot of the cats though, so no audio seems fine again. Oh, that's weird, but at least it's good there, it's working fine again. Since the temperature in the kettle is 10 degrees, now it's time to get the teapot. You do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not making an expert on tea or anything, in that case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Refetch the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts having a little to herself. Must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and he noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking and decided I would try expressing myself a bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's good, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too hard. You're always worrying about me, Taconius. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. Don't even know if I can keep up with this. Watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. I have another quest. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? MSQ. Oh, there's a magneton there as well. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Yeah, why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I'll try and get that. Oh, speaking of backs though, I think even sitting this long is actually, I mean, I kind of want this, I don't know, part of me wants to see the end of this route though, but I don't know how much more there is to go. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over in my chair. Sorry, I didn't realise. Nice. I just have about, yeah, I think maybe what I'll do is I'll get to the next select choices with the poems, and then we'll probably finish up there. So I do my best to match it. That's so. I wonder why that is. It's mostly likely because your posture, right? Hold something like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Yeah, good luck in the magneton, everyone. From memory, you are just over halfway. Oh, okay. So, yeah, well, that seems like a good place to stop then. I mean, if we're talking halfway overall. GG Parth on the magneton. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Retrieve the book from it. And I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides, as in the same reading session as last time, each holding one half the book. Except this time we're about a shade closer to each other. I can't see too well. Our sides close until shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Well, it's kind of cute, but when she's being that separate, it's almost more than I can handle. Teacup. When the handles aren't lined up in a position that makes it even hard to focus. The game could take longer or shorter depending on how you deal with certain events. Okay, well this is playthrough number 2 at the moment. Well, I've already had one ending, so though I'm sure you probably noticed by Sayori's absence. No, he has noticed. She wears an intense reading expression, and I can 8% of the world around her has faded away. He's all my part to focus on reading. Managed to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs, fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I'll let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. Have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Sure, well, if I touch it then it might get smudged in the pages. You're right. You can think about that. My bad. No need to apologise, I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Of course. I feel like this is gonna get dark here. Like, Yuri opens the book with both hands. Shin, too soon, my boy, too soon. Look at that ooey face. What? Nah. That's a tough. I mean, is it an ooey face? I mean, aren't ooey faces not more like cat-like? You know, little wee lines like on the mouths. Shields it so that I don't have any harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and put it in my pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. Throw it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She only parts the fuss that the situation is completely natural. But that means I can't stop there. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Okay. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... He looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Is it just me or am I noticing some lighting flickering in the corner there? It sort of feels like there's some shadow popping up. I can't. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. What's going on? My heart won't stop pounding. Can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Goodness, it suddenly pressed my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh, Jesus, what are those eyes? It's a very fitting moment for that yellow emote. Are they supposed to be her eyes, like cropped and inverted? Like I can sort of tell it looks photoshopped though. Oh, hello. It's time to share poems. Right, well, I think with that we'll share poems next time. I think I've seen enough tonight. Probably best to leave. Probably better to leave the rest of the second route till next time. Then, yeah, maybe we can get the third done as well with more time. But yeah, I think between the disconnect, it's been close to 5 hours now, even. Don't dream about Yuri now. I mean, I'll think about her on the first playthrough, at least not this one, especially with the knives and everything. But yeah, thank you everyone that stopped by for tonight. So let's go and see if we can find anyone to raid. I think there's a few people on tonight. I think I raided Adrian last week, so I think we'll raid Catsworth tonight. Actually, Catsworth is currently doing the Dark Tide beta. Don't know if there's any familiar faces to see there as well, or if she's just on her own, but yeah, Catsworth's a great streamer though. Like, yeah, she does a variety of stuff like Final Fantasy 14, not Catsworth, Among Us. I think she even did Stray a few months ago as well. Oh yeah, it's Monica time, Kid Ribbon Girl, waifu number 2. Yeah, but thank you again everyone that stopped by. So I don't know when I'll be back to this. Like tomorrow, I should be doing the Warhammer 40k Darktide beta with Shin Kagito. If we're still doing that, if that doesn't happen, then yeah, we can continue on and possibly film it. Drop me an IM when you want to run through that. Yeah, no problem, Shin. Like, I'll let you know. And let's say if there is a change of plans, then we can continue on and hopefully I finish up Silent Hill as well. If not, yeah, we can do Silent Hill on Monday instead. And then there's just working out a day for Atama as well. Like, I want to try and fit in Tuesday, but if not Tuesday, then maybe Wednesday or Thursday. Although Thursday might be the better day for Atama. And then, yeah, maybe we can continue this next weekend, maybe next Sunday even. So, yeah, before we go, let's go ahead and, yeah, I'll put in the Discord invites as well as the YouTube page there. So, yeah, I guess I'll have to combine both VODs later on for that part. But besides that, yeah, like, if you've missed any of my previous stuff before, don't worry, that'll be uploaded later on. Like, Sleeping Dogs currently being uploaded, or well, should be on a schedule upload anyway. No problem, lady. Thank you again so much for the follow earlier. No, that'll be all too. Yeah, and plus, yeah, all my stuff from last year's up there as well, including Dead Space 1 and Amnesia, Machine for Pigs, and Resident Evil 2, to name a few. So yeah, if you missed those last year, yeah, those will be uploaded there. But alright, let's go ahead and start the raid now. Make sure I get Catsworth's name correct. Yeah, that seems about right. Well, yeah, alright everyone, so thank you again so much for stopping by tonight. It was great having all of you. So yeah, thank you all for the channel redeem points as well as everything else. Oh, that's strange. It says I've got 8 viewers, whereas Streamlabs says I've only got 4. Oh, that's weird. Well, probably a glitch on the Streamlabs part anyway. But again, everyone, thank you guys so much. So we should be back tomorrow for Warhammer 40k Darktide. But yeah, I'll message you when I'm available. You should be available after... No, well, maybe on Sunday it should be fine. I'll message you anyway when we want to run through that. But yeah, until then, everyone, thank you again so much. Let's say stay safe, start staying warm. I mean, I'm already wearing long sleeve here, so yeah, do start prepared to stay warm. And yeah, just look after yourselves and sleep well. So yeah, have a good night, everyone. And I'll see you all next time then. Take care now. And good night. Bye.